Hey, James, how you doing? Hey, Kentucky Redneck, how you doing? Just got set up. George Ray, how you doing? Just right here in the Mississippi, just got set up. Just got the rods thrown out. I'm out here in the end of a wing dike. River's getting good and low, so we're gonna see how this afternoon goes. Ooh, it's warm out. Oh, already getting bumped in that middle rod. Literally just threw it out. Got some shad, some carp for hey. Ryan B, how you doing? What's going on, J Dog? Hopefully, phone don't overheat with the hot weather and all. Got a little umbrella over the top of it, so we're gonna see how this thing goes. Last time I tried to go live out here, had all that smog in the air and everything, and I could not keep service for nothing. But so far, so good. Yeah, hopefully everybody got more common sense than I do, staying inside out of the heat. We went in work today super early and got the job knocked out and everything. I was like, you know what? I ain't done live in a couple weeks, so went and got me some shad and carp. And here I am. Hey, dog, yeah, we're definitely up here rematch, buddy. Definitely. Hopefully, dang fishing getting better for everybody. I know everybody's been struggling as of late. Fish ain't been hitting the greatest. The only thing that I'm not liking right now is the river's on a little bit of a drop yet. It's going to drop for the next day or two. But now Saturday, starting tomorrow night, it's going to start coming up. It's going to come up about 4 foot in about 4 to 5 day period. So I would definitely be out here Saturday night. I'm gonna come out here Saturday night late and try to do a live. Got a rod in front of me. The Mad Cat got a carp head. The second rod has got a shad head and half body. And the end rod down there has got a big body section. Come on, another rod's getting tapped. Before I got off to a rough start, getting out and getting bait. I had to go like 3 or 4 different spots just to get the bait I had. I ended up getting some good bait. But struggled in the top of my tripod, my camera, my phone mounts, dude. It was gone. So I lost it somewhere along the way walking out of here. So I had to do a little engineering, and hopefully what I got going on is going to work for me. One plus, I got a good breeze out here. Larry Oliver, how we doing? We're gonna fish for a while this afternoon into this evening, I think. And let's see what the fish tells us. We just got back last week. We went on a family vacation in Florida, saltwater fishing. Nice little change of pace. I was gonna wait till later season to come out, but I don't know. Just couldn't stand sitting around the house. So if I'm not gonna catch them sitting in the house, so when it came out. We had a bunch of rain north of here. Oh, I guess a couple days ago, and that water's going to be hitting here instead of tomorrow. So I think this weekend's going to be good. Plus, we got a major cool front coming in. Hey, Chris, what's going on, buddy? I think it's supposed to be like a high of like 82 Saturday here. I'm looking forward to that. I'm going to do some night fishing. Me and a good buddy of mine is going to come out here Saturday night. Get a little variety of baits going, and hopefully we put the hurting on Saturday night. Backbone Outdoors, how we doing? I think you're I don't know if I've ever seen you in here. Thanks for coming in. Right here in the we're on a wing dike out here in the Mississippi. Fishing the main channels is out that way. But I had to position my phone where it is right now to keep the sun off the screen and hopefully keep it from overheating. Thank you, George Ray. George Ray's awesome coming in these live streaming. He supports everybody. He really helps get everybody's channels out there and stuff. And Catfish Hero, how we doing? Yeah, just got set up, Heroes. Boy, I struggle getting bait. I got some carp, some nice big shad out on the tip of this wing dike, and hopefully I've been out here to see not quite 10 minutes, so I already had some kind of tapping around that miller rod, but a little dink bite. Backbone Outdoors. Hey, could everyone go to subscribe to my channel? On the way from $5.90. I'll tell you what, Backbone. As soon as I get off the my live here, I will make sure I'll definitely go check you out, and I'll hit you a description. The catfish family kind of try to take care of each other. Hey, Elizabeth, how we doing? Leroy Honeycutt, how we doing? Leroy, I just got back from St. Louis. I was working up here at the YMCA. We're doing a job at the YMCA downtown, and they cut us loose today because it's a little early because the heat. We started early. Be back. Oop, rod down in it's got a little tap. I think I'm gonna adjust this rod, middle rod. I want to get it more out in the main channel. Show you guys what I'm chunking out here for the nice big old carp head for my head bait. Right. Austin, how we doing? John boy, how you doing, buddy? Just got ourselves set up in here about not quite 15, not even 15 minutes we've been out here. Got a big carp head and an end rod, and I got it chunked out in the main channel. Second rod, I've got it thrown along that current seam. I've got a shad head and body on it, and the end rod, I've got it thrown right on the kind of edge of the slack water, and I've got a body chunk on it. So kind of try to feel these things out, see where they're at. Spawn's done. These suckers ought to be hungry. The only thing that's gonna hurt us today, though, like I said, the river's still dropping until tomorrow night, and it's gonna start coming up, and then it ought to be. I say this, but I'm probably wrong, but it ought to be fire this weekend. Dang, Austin, hate to hear that, man. Been in the hospital since Monday. Ugh, I hate hospitals with a passion. Come on. Got one still kind of tapping around that middle section. Just put slack in that middle rod. They're not letting you go home. Dang, man. Hopefully they let you go soon. Wyatt just had a cousin pass away yesterday. We've got a funeral Saturday morning. We're going to attend. She had contacted COVID. Oh my God, several months ago, and she had went into a coma, and then she came out of the coma, and she's off the ventilator. Seemed like she was doing really well, and they moved her like to the main floor of the hospital, and within 12 hours she passed from cardiac arrest. Blue gas straight mine, yes. I'm out on the end of a wing dike, and the river is starting to get good and low. And just my preference this time of year, I like when the river's low. I get out on these wing dikes, and it seems like these cats will congregate a little bit behind these wing dikes, but a little early in the day. So I'm hoping as the evening progresses, the bite will pick up. I've had a few little taps just a little bit of time I've been here. And I've got some good baits out there too. Did a little live out here a couple weeks ago. Oh my gosh, I'm having all kind of connection issues. That's when all the wildfires were out in Oregon. It was real hazy, and I'm guessing that's why I was having reception issues. But had a pretty decent trip. Big fish with a 32. I caught a few other smaller fish too. So hopefully we pick up a few fish today. Amy Down Outdoors. How are you doing? Thanks for coming in. Set up out here in this wing dike. Got the channel back behind you guys. Hopefully, cats will cooperate. For a little piece of land one. I had 6 ounces. One, it is not holding. I was sitting there messing with this thing. Got a hit right off the tip of the dike where it's in my hand. I'm gonna try something here. Yeah, a little bit of a backlash. I didn't get it out of there far. Boy, something popped it while I was holding it. I chunked that one out about 20 foot, just right off the tip of this dike. Let's see what happens. What's going on, Dale? Mark Knott, how are we doing? We haven't got anything yet, but let's see. We've been out here 25 minutes. So just got it, and I just the rod I readjusted. So leave it out there short. See what happens. Yeah, Mark, I've got some water with me. I got another big one in the cooler, and I got a little umbrella over here that's kind of protecting most of my body. So, but I got a pretty nice breeze coming off the river right now. So. I'm gonna have to readjust that as we come up. Find that sweet spot where it'll stick. Hey, Jeremy, how you doing? Imagine been mowing when it was 107 yesterday, and the dew point was about 80%, and your body feels it. Yeah, that's been the last couple of weeks. I do construction for a living, and boy, that heat has just been wearing us out. Hey, Troy, how you doing? Yeah, it's been just wiping our crew out, man. A couple weeks ago when the heat advisory was like 113. Oh man, felt like a trucker running over by the time I got home. Good news, we got a cool truck coming in. Oh, dang. Well, that was a nice little hit. Fucker didn't hook himself, though. Hey, Ron, how we doing? I believe you're a new one in here. Carl Thompson, I just got here and I just had a pretty good hit just a second ago. Popped it real good and didn't hook himself. So I recast it in. That one The other two I've got out here, and one's out in the main channel, and the one down that current seam. And furthest rod, I've literally got it right off the tip of that dike. And I had a backlash from ago, and I had a hit when it was in my hands, and I just threw it back out there, and I just got another good hit on it. So we're gonna see what happens. Just gonna leave that rod there. Maybe up close to this dike, maybe get a flathead. George Ray. We was out here last fall, one night fishing, and man, we had everything thrown way out, and then we just started. I mean, literally tossing about 20 foot off the end of the dike, and we just wore them out. They were just stacked up right on the tip of this dike one night. Most of the time, I catch them pretty good ways out there in that scour hole. Okay, Chris, I'll check you out whenever I get done with the live stream later, so you know, check it out. Yes, I am. I will be back tomorrow. Be back up here tomorrow. Supposed to be a lot cooler tomorrow, so it's gonna be nice. Rainy Heckley's, man. Where I live at. I'm not in town. I'm out of town. We used to have a little gas station that guys talking about Heckley's. There's a donut shop there in Perryville, Missouri. Oh my God, they've got amazing donuts. But yeah, it's totally me going the opposite way. It's I live way back up in the hills. But one of these days next few days I get back up in toward Perryville, I'll grab a couple dozen and I'll bring them. Yeah, Corey, I figured it was you. So you start talking about Heckley's. Yeah, Corey there, he's from my hometown. Dang, make you hungry, Mark. Yeah, we just had a young man, oh my gosh, I guess it's been a couple weeks now, shot a big head carp with his bow fishing rig out of a local lake here in where we're from, with 125 pounds. All right, got one messing with the carp head right here. Hey, Becca, how you doing? All right, James. Enjoy them pork chops. That little bitty dude messing with the end rod down here. He was tapping on it. We'll readjust that rod here a second. Papa T, how you doing? No fish yet. We've had one pretty decent takedown on the end rod then a little bit ago, but he popped it and came right back up. Got shad and carp we're using for bait. Married or just married and missing just for unmarried. I will even call a 5-year-old miss. Rebecca, I believe in your case, it's a term of respect. I believe everybody catfish family highly respects you. So I believe that's what. Hey, Skip, what's going on? Yeah, Mark, let's go fishies, man. I'm gonna be out here for a while, so I've got some good bait, got some carp, some good big shad. So let's see if these fellas want to play. Oh. All right, there we go, guys. We are hooked up. Woo, it's a good one, y'all. It's a good one. Maybe not that good. He's running right at me. got some weight to him, guys. She got some weight to him. Oh, yeah. Woo! I'm talking about. Oh my gosh, she got me all wrapped up in my other line. There we go, y'all. First cat of the day. We'll get him in the scale. We'll see what we got. All right. Throw that sucker out. Got it. Right at 22. This is real skinny. Well, look at the spawning scars in this guy. All right, guys, let's get him back. Talk about. Off to a good start, guys. But good Lord, he got me wrapped up in all my other line. So. Well, I'm thinking I'm gonna have to cut all this just to retie. If not, I'll be here all night trying to get this mess undone. Good number, boy. Everything all wrapped up, messed up. All right. Tied here. That one came off a carp head. All right. Another big old nice carp head out there. All right, I'm back, guys. Hey, Squirrel Magnus fishing. Oop. Well, Jason, I literally just got re-thrown back out. I just caught a 22 pounder. That was the first fish of the day, and I got him on a carp head. And then the end rod, I had a good takedown. And that rod, literally just off the tip of this dike, I had a good little takedown, but no more hits on it since then. So, but we got the skunk out. Oh, Dad, yeah, Dad, that's my dad, guys. Chat, Jerry Parker. Uh, that fish was all beat up from the spawn. Hooks and hammocks going on. Chris, I just threw back a 22-pound blue just a few minutes ago. But yeah, that blue, he was all scarred up from the spawn. That fish was all beat up and lean. That fish should have went, long as he was, that fish should have went at least 30. That fish was real long, but he didn't have no girth to him at all. But these fish in the next few weeks, they'll put on some serious weight. That's right, Chris. Got the skunk out. I said we're gonna be out here for a little while, so so I'm tickled with that. Good start. Good start. And this is not one of the normal places I go either. It's trying somewhere different because I was hoping to see if my reception's a little better. Yeah, Chris from Hooks and Hammocks, him and his wife Telly got a boat not too long ago, and they're starting to get that boat thing figured out. They just had a pretty nice video out just a week or two ago where they got into some real nice channel cat and everything. All right, Dale. We'll catch you later, buddy. Thanks for coming in. Old cat got a hold of me. That was kind of bites I like too. He just took that sucker straight down instead of beating around on it. It's amazing sometimes a big fish you'll catch that just barely just tap around on it. You'll pick the rod up and you can feel them chewing on it, and you reel down on them and think, oh, it's not a good one, and all of a sudden you're like, oh man. If you guys want to post your link up my stuff and let George Ray know or whoever, I'm perfectly fine with that. You guys want to pop some stuff up here, guys. Oh yeah, and dang freaking cat boy, they freaking chomp down on you. They can make a mess out of your hands in a hurry. Or the sun has switched positions on me. It's making it a bit hard for me to see here. Can't hardly see the chat, y'all. Let's see here. Oh, all right. Hero said, smash that like button. Heck yeah, I'd appreciate it. If anybody's in and hasn't subscribed to the channel, too, I'd definitely appreciate it. Let's see, let's get the garage back in front here. All right, guys, we're hooked up again. All right, flathead. All right, little flathead. This is a little guy, but that's a flathead. So, all right, let's get this little guy back. Well, guys, that was one of the bites I was talking about. He just kind of, just barely beating around on it, reeled down on it, and got him. Well, that just tickled me to death catching a flathead, especially in the middle of the day like this. Yeah, pretty tickled so far. Got 2 fish so far and a little flatty to boot. This mark is a good start. So, yeah, that fish was just barely hitting that bait, and I was kind of hoping because the tip of this wing dike, there's a bunch of big rocks and the water's actually kind of quiet right here at the very tip of this thing. I was hoping there'd be some flathead in there, and I should have brought an ultralight with me and some little wax worms to try to catch a moon eye off the tip of this dike. I got a little eddy pocket just right off to the right of me here. All right, Troy. We'll catch you later, buddy. Having a little bit of problem seeing the chat, y'all. The sun kind of switched on me and making things hard to see. Just a bit here. I'm gonna have to readjust that rod again. This Ray are really trying to get everybody's links posted up. Get it on the flip phone. Man, I tell you what, the flip phone, I had better luck with them dang phones, flip phones, as far as not losing service and the heat and everything else. I used an Android phone for years and had great luck. Both my daughters iPhone using, they wore me down. I said, Dad, you need to get with the times. You need to get with the times. You need to get an iPhone. Don't get me wrong, some good things about the iPhone, but boy, I cuss them in hot weather and cold weather. Yeah, if y'all go, if you're interested in, I've got a merchandise out now. If you go to down to the description and hit the link in my description, I've got, well, just one type of t-shirt, but I've got more styles of t-shirts coming out here shortly. We're working on some different designs and stuff. I got a couple of them I think y'all like once we do get them out. Now we need a big one, y'all. Need a big boy. Yeah. Or maybe in a nice big channel and get the trifecta. John Boy, you failed. Let's see, Miss Becca. All right, got Chris Hammond getting some links out too. Heck yeah. That's what we want to see. We want to see everybody grow. Kind of nice to set like personal goals for if you have a channel to month by month to see where you go. This coming September, this end of the month, will be my first full year of doing YouTube, and I'm gonna tell you what, guys, it has been an absolute blast. I've met some amazing people like Chris from Hooks and Hammonds. I met him for the first time up in Wisconsin, and him and tell you, just great people. Met Mark from Catfish Crappie, Chad, Chrissy and Ernie Brown, Josh, Weekend Angler, which I met him back in back this winter. He's a stand-up gentleman too. The Miles Stokes, Catfish Weekly, met him, just great. Dockery, just met some really great people. And pretty much what you see on the channel, guys, is what you get. They're just 100% completely real as they come. Jared, good afternoon. How's the bite? Well, Jared, so far we've got a 22-pound blue cat and a little flathead. I don't know. I guess if I had to guess, maybe around 5 to 7 pounds, around that range. That old blue, he was seriously scarred up coming off the spawn. He was pretty wore out. Yeah, I gotta turn the thing toward me, folks. The dang sun is getting me almost directly overhead, and it's kind of hard for me to see my screen. It'll get better as the evening goes on. That's something I've been struggling with these lives, trying to do them during the middle of the day. It's being able to see my screen. I've adjusted my brightness all the way up, and it's not. I haven't quite figured it out yet. I actually need to get another device I can maybe look at inside the phone. Well, usually when I fish these wing dikes like this, getting in late summer and the fall, I like to bring a snagging hook or something with me, or and get one of these Asian carp that are backing behind these wing dikes because they make really good cut bait. And plus, you can't throw that stuff off, and it's just a real tough bait. And especially the blues, they really like it. There's been a lot of days out here I've had better luck on the cut Asian carp than I have shad and stuff. And plus, it's just a blast of snagging things. They fight like crazy. Got a little tap on the end rod down there. I'm gonna get back out here Saturday night. I think hopefully around 8 or so, and me and a good friend of mine, we're gonna come out here and fish off one of these wing dikes and try to go live. And cool fronts coming in. River's gonna be on a slight rise. It might be just absolutely incredible fishing. I'm hoping. Been a catfishing. You gotta be optimistic. Let's see here. Stride Raymond Williams. Dixon Catfishing. How we doing? Just coming in so far. Let's see. We've been out here for a little over an hour. And we've got a 22-pound blue and a nice little flathead so far. Would be nice. John Boy, yeah, definitely. I'd like to fish a lot closer to some of these folks to fish with you guys. I have Avid. I fished with Avid Fisherman. He's not too far from me. I fished with him I guess been about 2 months ago. We fished together. Maybe not that long. We fished together, and then Josh Weekend Angler. He's not too far from me. And H&S Outdoors. He doesn't live too far from me either. So far as that's about the closest folks I've got around me as far as in a YouTube and catfish community. One rod close to me, I've got a 10 ounces of lead on it. And here in a little bit, well, after a while, when I freshen this bait up, I'm gonna pull it in. I'm gonna put 14 ounces of lead on it and get a little further out in the channel. Ooh, yeah, John boy, you're a ways down there, buddy. That Creole will be another one I'd like to get with sometime, do some fishing. But one of the days I want to get up around the James River and stuff and fish up in that neck of the woods. Cause man, they've just got an amazing blue cat fishery up there. Oh, Spencer River Certified. He his last few videos he has made has been about 40 miles north of here. He came up to Missouri and was fishing. I mean, right in front of the arch almost, and he was wearing some nice blues out. Him and another gentleman, they were doing a lot of bumping, and they were just wearing some nice blues out. It's just my opinion, but I think some of the best fishing of the year is going to be coming up here in the next 2-3 months. I'll be the first, man. I slack on my fishing big time come October, November, because I'm usually in the woods bow hunting. My fishing kind of takes a back seat for a little while. Let's see. Hey, Jericho. Time to get some bait. Yeah, Jericho, you're just coming in, buddy. I got so far, got a 22-pound blue, a little probably 5-7 pound flathead so far. And had missed one pretty decent takedown. Come on. That one just nibbling on that far rod over there. Just kind of been chewing on it for a little while. I'm gonna have to pull that in a little dink, man. It's stripping my bait off. Catfish Regulators 2 stand all we're gonna be putting on a last Friday of August. It's a 7 to 7 tournament, 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. tournament. And as long as the river stays down, I'm in that tournament, and I'm gonna be positioned out here on wing dikes. So hopefully the river stays stable for it. Have to go. Got my laptop. Daughter to take college. Chris, I definitely feel you. I've got two daughters. I got one in nursing school. I've got another one getting ready to start nursing school. And yeah, the laptops and everything. Whew, hard in the old bank account, but totally worth it. To make sure they have a good future ahead of them. I done something right. Me and Mama done something right. Cause they doing a lot better in life early than we did. I didn't have my ducks in a row when I was younger. Hey, what's going on, Mike Turner? Mike, so far we've got a 22-pound blue, and we caught a little flyhead about 5 to 7 pounds and missed a pretty good takedown. That's the count so far. We're gonna be out here a little while. So. Messing with the mag cats on the carcass. I'm starting shooting around on it. Live in the boat tomorrow, Chris. All right. So I'll be at work tomorrow, but if I had time, I would definitely come and check you out, Chris. Him and Taylor always put on a good live. Well, I didn't make one critical error, guys. I didn't bring no snacks with me. That's like the cardinal sin. Catfishing. You gotta bring snacks with you. Yes. I'm optimistic as the evening goes on, the bite will probably pick up even better. I'm hoping. Just this middle rod. Well, we was out here a couple of years ago. Had a good friend of mine out here. He's more of a bass fisherman, and he borrowed a real nice catfish outfit, spinning rod outfit from another buddy of ours, and we're sitting out here, and I told him, said, "Hey, make sure that rod is jammed down the rocks good, and you got it buttoned down." He's like, yeah, I got it. And boy, it couldn't have been a few minutes later, that rod doubled over and whew, a sucker shot out in the river. And I happened to have a rod laying by me. I hadn't threw out. Man, I hurried up and grabbed it and threw it out there and was able to snag his line. And pulled his line in and still had the fish on it. He pulled it. It was like a 12, 13 pound blue cat. Let's see, local 336 in. Hey, Lance, how you doing, buddy? Didn't see you come in. Oh, there we go. That's cloud cover. Hopefully that sticks around. I don't think it's going to stick around very long, but I can see my screen now. Yeah, but I'm running all Abu Garcias on all my rods here. Got two ugly sticks, which I did a little facelift to them, and then got the Mad Cats in here. I left the Whisper Seeker at home tonight. Today I'm running these little bit bigger baits. And Chris, yes, this is the Mississippi. Getting ready for my wife to go out on her first vacation in 13 years. Heck yeah, John. Well, we just got back from vacation. We went to Florida and fished, did fishing, just hang out at the beach and mess around. And a good friend, matter of fact, Jericho was just in here, and we did shark fishing. Did a night of shark fishing. I got a video of we coming out down the road later. We had a young man with us. I mean, it was a team effort, but we got a 11-foot tiger shark off the beach. That was that was an experience right there. So I'll have that video later on down the road come out. Yeah, 336. We had 5 rods out. My buddy Jericho, his equipment, because he's got these reels that are specifically designed for like shark fishing. I mean, these things look like a winch that belongs in the front of a truck. And we used a kayak to run these baits out like 300-400 yards out. And we dropped them. And I mean, yeah, it was a crank. It was a battle royale. Had to get a rope around the shark's tail, get him up to the surf, got the hook out of him, and Jericho waded out neck deep out in the surf to make sure that shark got back up safely, because he takes every precaution he can to make sure those sharks get back safely. And rod, brush the bait up with this back. Some nice big old body chunk on there. Let's see here. $17 wonderful people watching right now. Excellent. Appreciate every one of you guys watching. Got a couple fish so far. Hopefully, we pick up a few more for this. Before we call it quits. But like I said, we're gonna sit out here a little while yet. We're definitely hitting. Lance, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'm optimistic as the evening progresses that the bite will pick up. Primo bait out there, so shad, carp, bigger blue came off that carp head. But now I just replaced that with a body chunk and put a heavier chunk of lead out there to get a little further out in that channel. glad that wind blowing because I believe heat index is 107. I believe, but we got a good breeze blowing out here, and it's really not that bad. Work out of this stuff, and I get kind of used to it, and you still got to take precautions. I've got plenty of water, and I've got a little umbrella kind of, well, it was blocking the sun, but hey, Greenwell, how we doing? Yes, Jericho, I definitely want to get down there this winter because I know like July is not the best time to like surf fish and everything. I know that in the winter it is way better than surfing. I definitely want to get down there and do some more fishing with you. That was just an absolute blast. At Greenwell, you're just coming in. So far, we've got a 22-pound blue and a little flathead, about a 5-7-pound flathead. And we had a pretty good takedown on the furthest rod earlier. I missed him. Actually, right before that, I threw out and had a backlash. I was picking the backlash out and had a fish hit when the rod was in my hands. I missed him, and soon I threw back out there. He hit, and I missed him. And that rod, the farthest rod, that's literally just right off the tip of this wing dike. The rest of them, I got out pretty good ways. That Greenwell, I don't know if you've seen it yet, but River Certified got last 2-3 videos he's put out. He was bumping up by St. Louis with another gentleman bumping for catfish, and boy, they were putting hurting some good ones. Hey, Mr. Burger, how we doing? Bait? See, I've got a body section of carp on the rod close to me. That's my Mad Cats. Second rod, I've got a big head piece of a shad. And the furthest rod, I've got a little body section of shad on. And that blue, first blue I caught him on a carp head. That fish, he was all scarred up from the spawn yet, which kind of blew my mind. And he was a real long fish, but just didn't have no girth to him coming off the spawn. But them fish they'll fatten up in a hurry here in the next few weeks. Alton Classic, man, oh man, Alton, man. If y'all don't know, Alton Greenwell is, I believe he's talking about the Alton Dam up there on the Upper Mississippi, and that's actually not too far from me. And there has been a couple state records, I believe even a world record that came from there at one time. And there's just some absolute giant fish pulled out of there in Mississippi. I'll be anxious to see how you do on that one, Greenwell. I really am. Every time I work up that way, I work through the power plant up that way. I work at once in a while. I always keep saying I'm going to throw some bait in the cooler and take my rods with me up there and hit it after work, but I never do. About 2.5 hours for me to get up there. So it's not too terrible far. We only got 1 day to fish. So we'll see. Well, sometimes all it takes is 1 day. Boy, you get that hot bite. Hopefully River Stage cooperates for you guys, and you guys can do some bumping up there. Come out here Saturday. I'm gonna come out here Saturday night and fish. I'm making sure I'm gonna have some live bluegill with me Saturday night. Like I'm gonna have a good friend with me, so we'll have like 6 rods scattered out there, and at least 2 of them gonna have some live bait on. Right off the tip of these dikes, maybe we can get in some more than flathead. Come on, kitty, kitty, kitty. Broke that one off. Retie here a little bit. going back into play. Let's see. Catcom. If my work schedule allows me, I'd really like to go. Like I said, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to make it or not. Plus, I believe it's when is that? Tom, November, I believe. Usually November. I'm not working. I'm up in the northern Missouri Iowa border bow hunting around that time frame. So. Cold water. iPhone got hot, yeah. Dang thing. It gets I've got this umbrella over the top, trying to keep it cool. Trying not to run external battery as much as I can, but like I said, I was getting low battery, so I had to hook it up, and it's kind of struggling a little bit. So hopefully, don't there's two more issues, and as the evening progresses, hopefully it cools down. Yeah, if my work schedule allowed, I'd be out here at night, but the work schedule is kind of hard during the week to do any night fishing. The bite slowed down a little bit, y'all. We got off to a rare and good start. That's how it is a lot of times out here in the river, though. Boy, you'll get a little period there, boy, you'll just nail them like crazy. They'll just die off on you. And a couple hours go by and it'll pick up again. And this is one of those spots I don't catch a lot of fish, but most of the time when I do, it's decent quality fish. Readjust that middle rod here in a little bit. Freshen that one up too. I just put fresh bait on the two end rod, the middle rod. I've had that bait on there for a little bit. Fresh bait on. early February. Might be able to swing that. Because it was a kind of a settling down point for our work, so I might be able to make that. Make sure I bring the pocketbook. I know, oh my goodness, I'll end up spending a ton. How's the bite been for everybody else fishing? It's been kind of hit and miss lately. I mean, it's definitely starting to pick up. That's for sure. But it's way better than it was, a month ago. It's starting to improve a bit, but just kind of curious how everybody else is doing. I know Chunky. I was watching him last night, and he's been tearing them up in that part of the country, on the coast. Come on. Got a little tap on that center rod. I'm really surprised the one rod I got in the end, because the water was a little calmer. I just started dark and harassing me to death. fish yet. We've had a little rain down here, but boy, it's gotten a little, now stuff where I get my bait is starting to dry up. And I had to go all over the place just to get my bait today. And usually I got no problem getting bait, but I actually had to hit several different holes just to get just for this little trip. I need to take a couple days and just start stockpiling bait for the winter. Hit it. Little rod just got a little thump. I hate when they do that. So then just kind of tap on it. Keep waiting for the rod to load up. It never does. I'll tell you what, y'all, if the wind wasn't blowing, it'd be miserable out here, but that wind feels pretty good out here. Hey, Eddie, how you doing? Boy, Eddie, I tell you what, I've lived around Mississippi my entire life, and it's an incredible fishery, but it can be fickle. I mean, it can be tough to fish sometimes. It can be feast or famine. But the is wrapping up, and these fish are starting to pick up. When I first got out here earlier, I caught right off the get go. I caught a 22-pound blue, and a little flathead around 5 or 7 pounds when we first got here. And I had one nice takedown I missed. That had a few little taps here and there, but the bite's definitely gonna start picking up. That's the great thing about Mississippi. You don't know next fish it hits. It could be a 100-pounder, you know. Hey, Lance. One more truck to load. I'm done for the day. That's always good. Day's done for a lot of folks. Like I said, we went in early and we got done early. They let us go because of the heat. But I wasn't about to sit at the house, so I grabbed my rods and got some carp and shad and come out here in the dike and got me some water in my cooler. And ride this sucker out until probably later this evening. I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna do another live Saturday night if everything works out. Hopefully, get out here around 7 or 8 Saturday night and fish for a while with a friend of mine and see what we can pick up. The river's supposed to be on a real slight rise starting tomorrow evening for the next few days. So I'm thinking the bite ought to be really, really good. Nope. Rod down the end. I just threw out. It just got tapped. Been doing that till about 2 minutes this afternoon. Been getting tapped a couple times, and that'll be it. Oh my goodness, yes. That's what I'm looking forward to, Eddie and George, because I think Saturday's high is only supposed to be like 82. I am definitely looking forward to coming out here Saturday evening fishing. That is going to be, it's going to be so nice. Oh, just messing around on the end rod there. I don't know about you all, but I am ready for fall. That is for sure. I'm not a big fan of summer. I got a barge behind me coming down the main river here. Maybe we're going to get a barge bite. Barges to come by and stir stir the bottom up. A lot of times you'll get them fish a little bit of getting a little bit of a feeding frenzy sometimes. Here come the waves. All right, Eddie. Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, I had to re-rig all my rods when I got back to Florida. Saltwater. I stripped everything. Stripped all my reels down, cleaned them, and I put new line on them. All I ever run is about 40 and 30 pound tests when I'm fishing out here. It's about all I ever run. That rod dead center. Channels. See if that helps. Center one. That's nice. A lot of green algae. Stinky too. Usually don't have too much problem like moss or anything out here in the river. When you get or when the river's coming up, we will get a lot of like trash and like debris on our lines from like old sticks and grass when the river's on the rise. Especially if it's a real fast rise. You can always make a major pain to fish because when you, especially at night, you can't see that stuff hit your rod. Or it'll make a mess out of your equipment in a hurry. Yeah, I definitely got that one on the current now. That rod just kind of flexing with the current. Sure, there ain't a fish hitting that. One thing, the last couple hours when the sun starts getting a little lower, hopefully the bite will pick up for me. Started off good. Started off real good. It's just kind of died out. Big old buffalo just rolled up. People with us watch. I appreciate every one of you guys coming in. Slowed down a little bit. We started off pretty. commit to it. He hits it a little bit and he drops it. Cranking that a little bit. Make sure he. Sometimes it's hard to tell. Smaller fish will grab it and it'll kind of just lay there in that current. Once in a while, my wife will come with me, but I'll bring her out here and I'll have her cast over here in this quieter water with like night crawlers and stuff. And man, she'll just wear out the channel cat, smaller blue cat. But every once in a while, she'll hook into it good. Bunch of buffalo out there in front of me rolling around. I like seeing that though. move a rod around once in a while, try to maybe find some active fish. Hey, Brian B, you ain't missed nothing, buddy. Got a couple little taps. Just repositioning one rod off to the left here, just to see if anything's taken. I had something working on his hitting on his body section, but he never would commit to it. Thinking once the evening progresses, hopefully the bite will pick up. So I'm hoping. Plus that last hour or so before dark. Well, I got a couple other spots down the river I'd really like to be able to do a live on, but zero, like absolutely no service cell. I grew up probably, I don't know, maybe 20 miles down the river here. I grew up in a little bitty town. Well, we weren't even in a town. We were in the middle of nowhere. And I had got the spots down there. I did really, really good. Used to do good there. But like I said, don't get any service. Try a carp fillet on the middle rod here in a little bit. Maybe make a flapper bait possibly. Give them a little bit longer. I threw it not too long ago. Something little working on that middle rod. right, just put a fresh carp fillet on that one. Let's see if they'll eat that. Hey, what's going on, Epic? So far, Epic, first guy here. Missed a good takedown. And then I picked up one blue, 22 pounds. One little flathead, about 5 to 7 pounds. That was about an hour or better ago, maybe longer than that. And it's been kind of dead since then. But I'm thinking the bite will pick up as the evening progresses. Got the shad carp for bait. And the river going to start coming up a little bit. But I don't know. It might be coming up now. I'm starting to see some drift. A little bit of drift go by me. But tomorrow, next till Monday, it's supposed to come up about 4 foot. So it's not a real crazy fast rise. So I'm betting the bite might be pretty good this week. And I'm going to get out here Saturday night around after dark and set up. And hopefully try to go live and hopefully maybe get on some fish. Let's see what we got here. Solo Texan, how we doing? How we doing, buddy? A little bit of slow bite for the last hour or so. Just a little few tips. When we first got out here, boy, I thought we were gonna light them up. Got into a couple fish right away and missed a couple bites and that Tim that blue I caught, gosh, during that thing was all scarred up from spawn yet. That fish was like really nice long fish, just didn't have no girth to it though. Just coming off the spawn, I guess. I mean, that fish was all scarred up. Spawn's been kind of, I don't know, it was a really strange spawn this past year. It went a lot later than it normally does, and it's just been a bit sporadic. Hey, Skeletor the God. How you doing, buddy? Well, my breeze is starting to die down. That breeze is making it felt pretty decent out here with the breeze. Swallow hit my line. I got a bunch of little chimney swifts and barn swallows flying around here. One of them just ran into my line. But like I said, it's just been kind of a messed up, been a real crazy summer this year so far as the catfish bite. But July is always a tough time. And early August now it can be kind of fickle, but getting into mid August on, it really starts getting good. For everybody that's come in and watched so far, I greatly appreciate it. Thank you for watching. If you guys haven't checked out any videos, maybe check out some of the videos. And I've got apparel out now. Well, just one type of shirt, but I'm getting ready to have some more come out. If you go in the descriptions, check it out if you guys are interested in anything like that. But I enjoy doing these lives, getting to interact with you guys and stuff. But it makes it a lot better when I get get in the fish consistently, but hey, part of fishing. Especially fish for a big old cat. Oh, definitely epic. 100%. I would agree with you. It's definitely been one of the cutest years I've seen. It's just, I think I was catching cats back in June. That was looked like they were spawning. And like I said, that blue I called her earlier. She was or he or she was just all scarred up. And scars were still, pretty fresh. The river's getting down to where I like it. Hopefully it stays this way. Won't be too much longer. The bite will start really getting. I'd say in the next couple of weeks it's going to start getting good, really good. Steve Adams, how you doing? With all the water down here in lower Mississippi River, the flat population is about to explode. Commercial fishermen say. Boy, I understand folks got to make a living, but I'm not a fan of commercial fishing. But yeah, I will say, especially when you've had a few years of high water, it does seem like the catfish do really well on the spawn. Because possibly, one thing I always think, possibly like the fry, once they hatch out, you got all that flooded timber and everything else, gives them a lot more places to hide and a chance to grow a little bit before they get out to the main river. Had that one rod tossed out a pretty good way. That kind of brought it in about 120, 30 yards, and see what happens. My breeze. Yeah, folks, I'm pretty excited about this cool front coming in tomorrow. Not only for fishing, for work and everything. the AC set at the house, even around 70. And man, be out in the heat all day. I'll walk in and gosh dang, I like to freeze to death. I feel like I walk into an ice box. I got a series of wing dikes that go down through here. And one of these days, I'm going to make a whole day of it. I'm just going to pack a light backpack and some bait, and I'm just going to take off walking. And I'm just going to hit there's about 8 or 9 of them down through here, and I'm just going to jump from dike to dike one day. That'll be one of them days I'll probably just shoot video and see what happens. There is a spot down below. It's got a big cut in. It's got some big rocks. I have done good in flathead there in the past. But man, it's just a major ordeal to get to it, though. That's the only thing. Gotta walk through all kind of brush and everything to get to it. But that's the way it is. A lot of your best fishing spots are tough. Let's see. All right, Lance, I appreciate you coming in, man. Hope you have a good rest of the evening and relax a little bit for final day of the work week. Likes outstanding, awesome. Thanks so much, everybody. Yeah, if I'd been smart, I would have bought my little ultralight rig out here, some wax worms, and I'll wait for these other rods to try to catch me some moon eye. River stays down low. Might have to get my kayak out here and might use that to go jump from dike to dike. I definitely should have bought me some snacks out here. Getting munchies. Put that rod back on the tip of that dike. I caught that fly head earlier right off the tip of this thing. Got one pretty decent little takedown. Well, hot as it is, guys. Boy, in a few months we'll be. Wish we had the well, not the hot weather back, but the warm weather back. In just a few months, boy, it's just time gets been just flying this year. But you can bet you I'll be out here this winter catfishing too. When I come out Saturday night, I'm gonna have a variety of baits. I'm gonna have a carp, shad, some bluegill, bullheads. Heck, probably can bring some chicken with us too. Give them a little smorgasbord. I'll have a good friend with me Saturday night, so we'll have 6 rods out Saturday night. So I said the river's gonna be coming up a bit, so I no hit. Coach Cross, how we doing? Been out here a couple of hours. When we first got out here, we caught a 22-pound blue when we first got out here. Missed a good takedown, then caught a little old 5-7-pound flathead, or as you guys call them, shoalhead. And it's been kind of slow since then, but I'm kind of hoping as it's eating, when that sun starts getting low below, close to the horizon, that bite will pick up. And I'm using carp and shads, what I've got out right now. And the blue I caught, God, it was all just scarred up from the spawn yet, and which kind of blew my mind a little bit. Heck, it's early August, and I figured they'd been done, a couple weeks ago, but evidently not. You guys been seeing any spawning activity yet up there in the Ohio River where you guys been fishing? Drinking this smart water. I think it's false advertisement. I drink this stuff all the time. I think I'm getting dumber as I get older. Smart man would be sitting out in his heat fishing. Hey, Janice, what's going on, Heath? Well, Heath, when we first got out here, buddy, we caught a 22-pound blue when we first got out here, and caught a little flathead about 5 to 7 pounds. And that was when I first got out here, and it's been pretty slow since. But I am hoping as the evening progresses, the bite will kind of pick up. Got a pretty decent little breeze out here, so it's keeping it bearable out here. Hey, squirrel, how we doing? Cooking supper. Heck yeah, boy. I was just saying a little bit ago, I should have bought me some snacks out here. So when I come out Saturday evening, I'm definitely going to have some little variety of snacks, that's for sure. Yeah, this heat's been brutal last few days, but we got this cool front coming in tomorrow. I'm definitely looking forward to that. I had to work my tail off just get the bait I got when I come out here. I had to hit couple my normal spots I get bait. Starting to dry out a bit, so I had to bounce around a bit to get the carp and the shad I got. I got some real nice size shads. So. Oh, Saturday is gonna be an awesome day to take the family out. He's supposed to be only high like 82. Yeah, ought to be done. I guess you guys gonna try to do some spin fishing in Ohio. Like here in Mississippi, it's gonna start coming up a little bit starting tomorrow. So I think the next few days the fishing ought to be pretty decent. Might come back to the river tomorrow evening with some ultralight and some wax worm and try to see if I can't get some moon eye. Jordan, how are we doing? Where are you fishing? Storm, moving, raining? Wow. I am I guess I'd be south of Chester, Illinois. That'd be the best place I explained. But yeah, they were saying there's gonna be some pop-up storms. And yeah, it's got a few clouds in the sky here, but other than that, there's no sign of any type of weather coming in. Hoping for a monster heat, heck yeah. Yes, you could do the Mississippi right now in your boat heat. Yeah, it's pretty low. I mean, there's a pretty decent current out in the main channel rolling, but boy, you'd almost have to definitely run that trolling motor high just to do any type of spin fish, because it's still the main current's whipping pretty good through here yet. This outside rod right here, I've got 16 ounces of lead on it. I had to go all the way up to 16 ounces just to keep it pinned. Yeah, he says that, but definitely you get on the boat in Mississippi, you definitely got to have respect for this current. I mean, it'll get you wrapped up in a hurry if you don't pay attention. Especially next couple of days, it's going to be a little rise in the river, and there'll be some drift out here. Yeah, I haven't seen a single John boat or anything go by since I've been sitting out here. I'm going to pull this outside rod in. I'm going to put a fresh bait on it, I think. Keep rotating these baits out, keep them fresh, and carp head on there. Nice shad head on this one. Alright, we got all brand new fresh baits out, so let's see how this goes. Well, Cat, how we doing? Good to see you come in. Just put all brand new fresh baits out. So far the fish counts two. One 22-pound blue, and one flathead about 5-7 pounds, and one pretty good takedown I missed earlier. So just got new baits, freshed out carp and shad. So got everything repositioned and see what happens. That's one thing I'll stress too, guys. If you have enough bait, keep them baits fresh if you can. You know, like I said, if you have a good supply of bait, I always try really hard to keep fresh baits out about every 25 minutes, a half hour. I'll try to freshen baits up. Especially fishing this current like this, keep a fresh scent stream running downstream. Send the foul. Hey, how you doing? Sitting up here baking like a potato out here in the sun. I mean, I've got my little umbrella. It's kind of protecting me a little bit, but I more or less brought it along just to keep the sun off the phone to keep it from overheating. Hey, Devin, how you doing? Well, Devin, so far, when I first got out here, we got a 22-pound blue. And then one flathead about 5 to 7 pounds. Other than that, the bite has been slowed down after that. But I'm hoping as the evening progresses, the bite will pick up. I just put brand new fresh baits out, repositioning rods, and hopefully I'll get something rolling. Jericho, he's in chat here. He's a local. He was a local boy until he moved to Florida. He knows about putting a time in out here at the river too. So best I can compare it to, especially fishing with these big cats. If you're bank fishing, kind of like deer hunting, just a lot of patience, putting your time in. The way I look at it, I got no problem sitting out here all day, just to catch one fish, if that fish is the right fish. Hey, Tiger Muscle, how you doing? Out here sitting here baking like a potato, working on the tan. Swallow. I got a bunch of swallows flying around here, and they'll fly through and they'll clip my line every once in a while with their wings. So they're flying just about water level, getting little bugs and stuff. And all right, Mark, thanks for coming in. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Appreciate you sitting out here with me watching the rods. due for a big takedown. Mark, I'll be back out here Saturday night. I'll be out here try to get out here over around 7 or 8 Saturday night. Just got a little bump on the Mad Cat. There it goes. And we're gonna get out here Saturday night, do some night fishing. Try to catch that river when it's starting to rise a little bit. Maybe get these. See what happens. I bring a smorgasbord of baits out. Bump that bad guy on that carp head just for a second. Act like he's gonna load the rod up, and he kind of backed off. Yeah, Heath, I gotta be up at 3 a.m. tomorrow morning. But try to get out at least once a week. Try to fish this time of year. Try to get much fish as I can for October, November rolls in, because like I said, my fishing kind of takes a back seat to my bow hunting. I would definitely still try to get out in November and try to do some lives in October yet. Go down. Must be a little guy chewing on that carp head. Hey, Alicia, how we doing? Alicia, when I first got out here, I had a good takedown. I missed it. And then I caught a 22-pound blue. And then right after that, I caught a full flathead around 5 or 7 pounds. And since then, it's just been a few little taps here and there. But I'm hoping this next couple hours before dark here, the bite will pick up. I've got one chewing on this carp head rod close to me, but hasn't committed to it yet. Boy, I don't think I don't think that would be a possibility doing a live tree stand. That would be wouldn't be much talking, but it'd be it'd definitely be different. I've actually got a couple of youth hunters lined up to take out this year. One over in Illinois, a young man we're going to take out, and I'm going to try to film him, and he's actually got a couple of giant deer already to his credit. And I'm going to try to get my nephew Thomas out this year for his first deer hunt ever and try to video him. I'm hoping to get some hunting time in my own daughters this year. They're both in their 20s, and they used to love deer hunting with me, but just them both going to college and everything, it's just we haven't been able to find time. You know, hoping maybe find some time this year and get out and do some deer hunting together. Yeah, Vince, I knew you were joking, but boy, it would be interesting, guy. I guess if you had like like the Drury boys have like an enclosed box blind, like they hunt out of, you could probably do a live stream. But I'm old school. I hunt out of one of those lone wolf with some lone wolf sticks. I move around a lot during the course of the season, trying to stay on fresh sign. And yeah, I don't have hand closed blinds or anything, so that's part of the fun of it, though. Well, I'm starting to get all kind of stuff out in front of me moving around. Got some gar and I got some carp and buffalo rolling around in front of me. It's definitely starting to cool off a little bit. Yes, Alicia, a buddy of mine actually has one. It's a double bull 360, and we have turkey hunted out of that thing. We haven't deer hunted out of it, but we have turkey hunted out of that thing. And oh my goodness, you can't you can walk right up to them thinking you cannot see the person sitting inside. And we've had turkeys like literally walk out within inches of the blind. They are amazing. You can literally put like a blaze orange shirt on and sit in that thing, and you cannot see somebody sitting inside. They're pretty neat. But boy, they got a heck of a price tag on them too. Yes, at least it does. It's just like you're sitting outside because you really. The only problem I do have with them blinds though is when it rains, the mesh material made out, boy, it makes it a bear. That rain will fill in them little holes. You gotta kind of pop it every once in a while. Sucker Rob's getting a little hit. Is kind of tap, but they are. You tap around that sucker rod. We hit it again. Ready to commit. He's doing it. I might have to pick that rod up and try to reel down on him. Hey Bob, how you doing, buddy? If you guys haven't checked it out, Bob's and Fins of Fine. It has a Make a Wish tournament coming up here before long, and it's got a lot of great guys fishing in it. And have to check them out. Fins and Fines on Facebook, and he's got more details about that. Or if I don't know if you're still in here, George Ray. If you want to maybe, yeah, you're still in here, George. Maybe if you could pop Bob's link up about that Make a Wish tournament. I think I'm gonna pick this rod up and try to reel down on this fish if he keeps hitting this thing. It's just not hitting now, but he was hitting. Okay, my end rod down there just got hit. Everybody's starting to pick up, guys. Little stinker. Try to reel him down on him, but you can get him. Small town catfish. Hey, how you doing? I think it's the first time I've seen you in. Yeah, I've got me some water out here, small town. I've got me some water out here, and I got a little umbrella kind of, well, was blocking my sun earlier. But it's starting, I got a pretty good breeze out here. It's not too terrible bad out here. But you can definitely feel it's getting starting to cool off a little bit as the evening progresses. So I think I'm hoping in the next couple hours might pick back up. I thought it was gonna be until like gangbusters when I first got out here. A couple or two, right? I mean, pretty quick. Bites just kind of died off, and starting to get a few little taps now. What's going on, Lyle? Catfish Weekly's in the house. So far, Lyle, when I first got out here, I had a good takedown. I missed it. And then I picked up a 22-pound blue, done a little flathead, about 5 to 7 pounds. And I'm using carp and shad for bait. And I caught the blue, and it was all scarred up yet from the fresh scars from the spawn. And I caught it on a pretty good sized carp head. But that's been a little while ago, and it kind of slowed down since I actually started getting a couple taps on these 2N rods. I've got shadow on the 2N ones. There you go. Let's see. Yeah, Lyle, I know. It's 100 degrees. I never said I was a very smart man. But I got a decent little breeze, and I work out and stuff on a daily basis. So I like to think I got a pretty good tolerance. But like I said, I've got water in my cooler, and I got my umbrella right here, kind of blocking the sun. So it's actually not that bad out here, especially with the breeze coming off the river. But I'm definitely getting back out here Saturday night. I'm gonna try to do a live Saturday night out here, and it's supposed to be on like a high of like 82 Saturday. So I'm really looking forward to getting out here Saturday night and doing some night fishing. It'll be nice and cool. Hopefully I can get set up around 7 or 8 Saturday night. Bring a smorgasbord of some bluegills, some shad, carp out here, and yeah, it is a nice spot, small down. I've caught some this particular stretch river. I've caught some giant cats out of this little stretch of river. Got a series of dikes down through here, and That's actually where I'm set up. I'm set on the tip of a wing dike right now, and the main channel out behind you guys. The other night at Catfish Weekly, Lyle was talking about his son using a climbing tree stand, losing his pin, getting stuck halfway up a tree, and it's been years since I've used a climbing stand. I use hang-ons with a set of lightweight sticks so I can stay mobile. But I have had the bottom of a climber fall out underneath me before, and let's just say things can get get hairy. When Lyle was telling that story, I was laughing so hard. Small town, but yes, there is some giant flatheads here in the Mississippi. Actually, the second fish I caught earlier was a little 5 to 7 pound flathead. Caught him right off the tip of this dike right here. I got one rod. I got these two rods here out in the channel pretty good ways. And that very far rod, I've got it straight off the nose of this dike right here. Catch them, trying to target the flatheads in this little bit calmer water where there's a little eddy pocket right here. Alicia, what's a wing dike? Okay, if you cross like the Mississippi and you see those rocks, look like a little rock dam sticking out in the river, the wing dikes will actually have like an L shape. And what will happen is you'll have a current run down, and there'll be a current seam, and there'll be water. Like back and behind this thing, the water is dead calm. And there's all kind of like Asian carp, and just bait fish back there. And the blue cat and the flatheads and stuff will lay out there along this current seam, catch them fish coming in and out. You know, at night, the blues are actually moving behind these wing dikes along the flatheads, and they'll target these Asian carp there. And there's just schools, there's hundreds of Asian carp back and behind in these slack water pockets in these little tap. And so it's always a really good spot to fish on these current seams, because them blues will lay, and them current seams catching food coming around along the side of this dike and stuff. But fish where I am, I've got 16 ounces of lead on this rod closest to me, and I got it out in the main channel trying to target them blues. And the second rod, there's a current seam running down through, and I've got that rod laying in that current seam. Oh, heck yeah. Good luck, Bob. Hope you get into some flats and tail rock. That lake can be a tough cookie to fish sometimes. Bass fish. That lake is so clear. And it's a deep lake, too. hit on this mad cat right here. Someone's working on it. Come on, take her down. Just been hitting that carpet for a while now. Getting a little more aggressive with it now. Alicia, good luck in the Lady Iron Cat. I'll definitely be tuning in for that. Watch you guys. Yeah, the last Friday in August, Catfish Regulators and Juice Stands and them got the 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. bank fishing tournament, and I'm actually in that, and I'll be out on one of these wing dikes for that. So I'm hoping the river stays good and stable for me. And Squirrel Magpie, definitely appreciate you coming in. Thank you. I'm gonna pick the mag cat. I want to try to reel down see if that fish is there because he's been chewing on this thing for a while. Little guy wasn't there. Oh, there he is. There he is. Just came. I reeled away from him. And he got him. There he is. I don't think he's no giant guy, but decent fish. This sucker's gonna run right into my other lines. Now he's acting like he's got some weight to him. Oh, yeah. That's a good one, y'all. A little better than I thought, y'all. Whew. Actually, get my fish grips here so you don't twist it on me. Alright guys, there we go. Pretty good. Whew. That's what we're talking about. Let's get a weight on this guy. We got me all wrapped up in it. Get the fish grips out of his mouth there real quick. Zero the scale out. All right. 41. All right, guys. Get the thing to frame here. All right, let's get this guy back. Get big. Well, I'll definitely say sitting out in the heat was worth it for that guy. Ooh. Oh, you got my net all messed up. I gotta get a bigger net, y'all. Whew. That's what I'm talking about. I love fishing the river. Tell you what, I'm gonna cut that leader, and I'm gonna retie. If I can feel any bump busting around the rocks. Devin, no, I do not keep these big blues because these big cat, that is your lifeblood of your your future generations, man. You got to take care of that. Take care of it. You don't want to keep them big cat, because just sure as a generation's a future generation. That's your them big blues like that. That's your breeding stock. No, don't get me wrong. I catch some in that 10-pound range. Oh yeah, I would definitely keep them. Sometimes, not all the time, but once a great while, I'll get a hankering fresh cat. And all right, guys, get this another big old chunk of carp. Bad boy back out in the main current here. Oh, all right. That is what I'm talking about, y'all. Now to catch Godzilla small town. Heck yeah. How you doing, Gene? John boy? So far, 22, 41. Now, if I did it chunky style, I could round it up to 42. But, yeah, I was getting a little hit on that rod. And I tried reeling down on him. Didn't get him. So I cranked it up about a little bit, and I released about 10-foot line. Got a little further downstream, and boy, it didn't sit there. Shoot, probably no more than a minute. And that even then, that was not an aggressive takedown by no means. He just kind of tapped and just slowly loaded that rod up, but he never did like slam it like a lot of times them big blues will. So that definitely made the trip worthwhile. Both those bigger fish have been off a carp head. And I have one carp left, which is actually a little grass carp. And I don't know why, but I'm kind of saving them. I've never had much luck using grass carp. I've tried them numerous times, and like common carp, Asian carp, I've had great luck on. Great luck. It's one of my favorite baits. But grass carp, I don't know. I've never had much luck on the grass carp. Dave Jameson, that was awesome. Now I can't go to sleep. Yeah, I got to be up at 3 a.m. too. So like I said, I try to take one day a week and try to get out here and do some type of fishing. My wife said I was half crazy, probably coming out here in this heat, but she knows I'm hard headed and but my wife, she's awesome. She supports the heck out of me with this whole YouTube thing and just my hunting and fishing in general. Yeah, Chad, caught a little dinker a little bit ago. Caught a 41 pounder just a little bit ago. And when I first got out here, I caught a 22 pounder and a little 5 to 7 pound flathead. Oh, hang on a second, guys. We might be getting heady in here. Just a little tap. And it's been slow. I mean, but the hits I'm getting are quality. But that late summer and fall bite's gonna be picking up here in the next few weeks, so it's gonna get good. So I'm gonna get back out here Saturday night with a good buddy of mine. I'm gonna go live Saturday evening, and hopefully we can get on some more big ones. Yeah, Chad, I know, just a sardine, but man, toughest it's been the last freaking month or two. I'm tickled to death, man. I ain't gonna lie. I've lost a couple. Oh, I'll have a little YouTube short coming out here for long. Another dike a little ways downriver. Me and my buddy were fishing one evening, and I had a fish right up against the dike, and the dadgum thing, I had braid on, and the thing snapped me off, and that fish was probably in the 60 to 70 pound range, and he was just laying there on the surface, and he took a one last dive against that dike, and I guess some rocks hit that braid, and so needless to say, not a rod one of mine has braid on now. Every one of them's got monofilament. Chad, it should be getting. I'm thinking, well, I would have thought these cat would have been like done spawning a couple weeks ago, but the first one I caught today, that thing was so scarred up and bloody, like it just come off the bed. I mean, it was a long. That fish probably should have weighed 30 or better, but it had no girth. It just had no gut, no nothing. But that fish was thick and healthy. So I don't know. This spawn has just been just absolutely messed up. So I just don't know what to think. I would like to say they're all 100% done, but that last fish, that second fish I caught, I'm just not so sure. I'm gonna check that in rod. I got popped on that thing earlier. Said not fair. Yeah, it's been definitely one of the toughest summers I've had in years as far as getting on quality fish. Anyway, Oh man. Small town. I'm using Berkeley Trilene, Berkeley Big Game. The rod right here, I got 40-pound Solar Big Game on it, and then the other two rods, I have 30-pound test. Pretty sure you chicken wire. Yeah, about 40-pound test is about heavy as I use. Uh, Even fishing the river. Because most of the time I'm out on any wing dikes, and if I can keep the rod up, I can keep them out of that stuff. And that monofilament, which mono is definitely the only way to go when you're fishing on these wing dikes. Because braid is just a recipe for disaster. That's my nephew popping our link up. Just if you guys are interested, we've started putting out a little bit of merchandise out. We've got T-shirts out now. If you guys are interested in checking that link out, if you guys are interested in that, but my nephew just came in. I don't know if you saw it or not, buddy, but so far the count is we got a 22-pound blue when we first got out here, a little 5 to 7-pound flathead, and we just caught a 41-pound blue just a little bit ago. Small town, great thing about the Berkeley Big Game, you can get I believe it comes in like a 300-yard roll, and the stuff is only like $6 or $7 at Walmart. But in my opinion, it's one of the best monofilaments out there as far as catfishing. I wouldn't use it, even the lighter Berkeley Big Game, though. I wouldn't use it on any of my bass tackle just because it does have a lot of memory. So, and I would use like normal, different trilene or strand for my bass fishing, or else sunline for bass fishing, because I don't have near the memory as this Berkeley Big Game does. But when you're using that big line on these big reels and throwing heavy weight, not so much of an issue. Hey, what's going on, Eric? Eric, I believe it's $20. We got $20 or something like that for sure. I'm not real happy right now with the company we're going through price wise, but we're using Bonfire, who we're using, and they are a print on demand shop, and we're gonna see how it goes, and we're gonna eventually switch to another company, I believe, to get the price down a little bit, because we are gonna have hoodies and beanies out later on, and we're actually looking for a company now for like hats and stuff. But like I said, I don't want to gouge people. I really don't. I mean, I want to try to keep it reasonable where anybody can buy a shirt. And a couple of shirts we got coming out in the future here shortly, which everybody in the Catfish family knows I'm notorious for using chicken. I've got a couple of chicken themed T-shirts coming out. I think you guys get a kick out of it once they do come out. Boy, tell you, all that sun's starting to set a little bit, starting to feel pretty darn good out here. There was a gentleman here earlier from Hillsboro, Illinois. He said it was storming like crazy up there. Hang on a second, y'all. Might be getting a hit here. Yep, get a little tap here. I don't know if he's gonna load up in a sucker or not. He's kind of tapping around on it, but might have to do like that last one, reel down on him. From Alabama, I bet it's hot in Alabama. We just got back from Florida last week, and it was in the 90s. But we were on the beach most of the time, so it wasn't bad because we had a good breeze most of the time coming off the beach and stuff. And hey, how's it going, Ryan? So far, Ryan, the fish count is 3. When we first got out here, had a good takedown, missed it, then caught a 22-pound blue, then a little 5 to 7 pound flathead, and probably 15 minutes ago, caught a 41-pound blue. And the bites haven't been exactly one right after another. It's been pretty slow going. Y'all want to see some good content, check out Ryan Bortz. He's Blue Collar Fishing. He's got some crazy good content, and he tears some big cats up in that kayak. I finally got my kayak patched up, so I'm going to be getting back out there in my kayak and getting after him here shortly. Hey, Cody Robson, how you doing? Where am I in Mississippi? I am, a few miles south of Chester, Illinois, on the river. I'm actually from Missouri, but I can't get any service on the Missouri side except for a couple places. I fish on the river there, and I mean, I'm fishing's great, but just like I said, don't get enough service to do a live stream or anything. So usually when I try to go live, I head over in the Illinois side. I got 4 or 5 spots over here I can usually get pretty decent service. And if any of you guys like pan fishing, check out Panfish Nation. They've got a great show. Always got some really top end guests and everything, and very, very informative. Mr. Lyle Stoke hosts that, and he also does Catfish Weekly. Same deal. He has some really good content and some great guests too. You can really, really learn a lot from watching the live streams. And tonight is Thursday night, Fishing with the Chad. will be on at 7 o'clock, and it is always a good time in Chad's Lodge. Reposition this middle rod. Drink of water here. Just about out of water. Thought I had enough. Well, folks, I believe my breeze is gone. I had a nice breeze blowing, but I believe my breeze is gone. Sticky out here. Tell you what, I want to reposition this one rod. I don't have it out far out in current as I would like. That's what I like to see. I like to see that bend in that rod from the current. John Boy, I would probably stream until about dark. Like I've got where I'm at, I probably got about a half-mile walk back to the truck. I'm out on this wing dike, and I got to go through a section of woods to get back to where I'm parked. So try to get back there before I break my dang neck with all the gear I've got. But I'll be back out here Saturday night. John Boy, I'm gonna try to get out here around 7 or 8 Saturday night. I'm gonna have a friend with me, and we'll have several rods out with them smorgasbord and baits, and hopefully catching that river's gonna start coming up. It's actually on a slight drop right now, but tomorrow evening, afternoon or evening, it's supposed to start coming up. Gonna come up about 4 foot in a few until Monday. So it's not a crazy fast rise, so it'll be kind of a nice, easy rise, and hopefully I'll get some suckers hitting. And plus, it's going to be like in the 70s out here in the evening, so it's going to be really nice out here. So, yeah, I've got a bunch of small town. I've got a bunch of buffalo swirling around, and I actually like seeing that because especially in the fall of the year when I fish out here, you'll just see buffalo just rolling everywhere out here, and I really think that's what a lot of these big blues are targeting is uh, these uh, buffalo. We got like 3 different types of buffalo here in Missouri. We got the big mouth, which you do not want to keep because it takes them so long. Mr. Lyle Stokes and Mark from Catfish and Crappie actually educated me on this. It takes, years and years and years for them things to reach sexual maturity before they can spawn. So anytime I get one of them in a throw net, I make sure I release it. But we do have quillback buffalo and smallmouth buffalo, which they're lousy in these ditches around here, and I will use them a lot. But if I can get common carp, because common carp I like using because they're real bloody, and that's always the one thing you want is a good bloody bait when you're fishing for these blues. Boy, a big old quillback just came up right in front of me. I definitely know I need to get a bigger net though, especially being out here when you're fishing by yourself. If the tip of the dike wasn't so steep, I can just get down and I just grab him by the jaw. But I've lost a couple nice fish that way too, fooling around trying to grab them by the mouth. So I actually need to go invest in a good, high quality, big dip net. it's starting to pick back up. Something spooked them Asian carp over there. I don't know if you guys could hear that big splash over there, but back behind that corner of this dike, real slack over. Something just spooked them Asian carp up. Hey, what's going on, Mark? Yeah, Mark, I got out here, I guess, about 2 o'clock. I got set up. I missed a good takedown. Then I caught a 22-pound blue. Then I caught a little 5 to 7 pound flathead. Sat for quite a while, had a few little hits. And then, I guess about half hour, 40 minutes ago, maybe a little longer now, I got a 41 pounder. Caught both them, those cats on carp heads. And the 22 pounder, Mark, that thing was so scarred up and bloody yet, like it just come off the nest. I mean, it was a really long fish. That fish probably should have weighed 30 something, but it had no girth, it had no gut, no nothing. Now 41, that was a good, thick, healthy fish. No marks, no nothing on it. And they're not hitting real aggressive either, Mark. I mean, both blues, they just kind of hit it and they just barely loaded up on it. I mean, they didn't even put hardly a bend in the rod. Mr. George Ray's been on it today, sharing everybody's links. I believe he's been here the whole time I've been fishing. Greatly appreciate that. He's been posting everybody's links up. And adjust my umbrella here. There we go. No, Jim, it did not. I haven't had a bit of a. Don't have. Let's see. Let's look downriver here. It's a little hazy downriver, but no, there's no even sign of any weather coming. I think we got some coming in tonight. That's going to blow that cold front in. And I tell you what, I am looking forward to that cold front. As far as working and everything, like I said, I'm gonna get out here Saturday night and do some catfish. I'm gonna get out here around 7 or 8. We got a funeral to attend Saturday day. Then after that, I'm gonna get some bait. I'm gonna get out here with a buddy of mine. We're gonna go live Saturday night again out here, and the river's gonna be on a slight rise then. So hopefully we can get on some big boys again. Yeah, Mark. It was my wife's cousin. She had got the COVID. Oh my goodness, probably 4 months ago, and they actually had to put her in a coma. She come out of the coma, got her off the respirator, the ventilator. She was doing great, and then they moved her up into the regular part of the hospital, and she wasn't there 12 hours, and she passed away due to cardiac arrest. And she was my age. So. Boy, these big buffalo just rolling everywhere around me. I'll make sure I got some live bluegill live carp Saturday night out here. Hopefully, try to target some of these big flathead in here. Something messing with that out that's closer, Rob, and does not commit to it. Yeah, Jim, I definitely 100% think the cat should be getting on that. I would have thought the blues would have been done a couple of weeks ago, but the one I caught earlier today, that kind of niched that because it was all scarred up and bloody looking yet from getting off the like she just got off the bed. This is not one of my better like flathead areas, but I have caught some nice ones here. But this is more of my blue cat spot. I do have a spot about a whole half-mile down the river. It's a bear to get to, but it's a it's treated me well for flathead before. take that middle rod. I'm gonna pull it in and freshen that bait up. Get ready for this last hour or so. Put some big old body chunk of shad on. Position that one a little more out of on the outer edge of that current seam. What's going on, Mr. Costello? We got about another 45 minutes, half hour before it gets dark. Maybe we can get another fish or two before we call it quits. Yeah, Mike, we got off low. Well, we went in early. We got off low early due to the heat. I got home and I couldn't stand it, so I grabbed my gear and headed to the river. The only thing that's been good, and we've had a pretty nice breeze out here, so it's kept it tolerable. Yeah, Mike, I think it's hot all over the country, but we have got a cool front coming in tomorrow. Not only Saturday, like I said, they're only calling for a high like 82 Saturday. I'm definitely looking forward to that. Getting out Saturday night and doing some fishing. Any fish tonight, Mike? When I first got out here, Mike, I had a good takedown. I missed it. And then I caught a 22-pound blue. And then right after that, I caught a 5 to 7 pound flathead. And then a little while ago, I got a 41-pound blue. So, so it's been a productive evening. And I'm using a shad and a carp for bait. And both blues came off a carp head. Oh, it's starting to cool down pretty nice. That sunset, and it's feeling pretty good out here now. I think I'm gonna freshen up that bait on the outside rod, throw it out just a little farther. I've been keeping that rod off the tip of the dike, trying to get another flathead, but haven't had too many hits off that one. Dang, that sucks, Mike. But I truly believe here in the next couple of weeks it's gonna start. It's gonna start getting really, really good. Cat will be starting to put the feed bag on after the spawn, and I think you're gonna start seeing more people posting big blues and stuff, and something messing the whisker seeker here. carp head out there. Now it's looking kind of sketchy behind me. Got some rough looking clouds coming down to the river. They're a little ways out here, but it's definitely getting dark back there. So we'll definitely be getting some weather here before long. Yeah, Mike, this farthest rod I got out here, I had it right off the tip of this dike, trying to target them flatheads, and it's kind of calmer there. And I was really surprised that gar weren't just aggravating and beat Jiminy's out of me. But these other two rods, I've got them out in the one rod I've got out in the main current, and the other one's on that current seam. So I usually don't have too much problem with gar. But like where this wing dike is, it goes back in behind here. You try to fish in there, yeah, them dang gar were just aggravate the crap out of him. But you do get some pretty nice channel cat back in that thing once in a while. And anytime the wife comes with me, she likes to throw over there with some night crawlers and stuff. And I don't know how many times she's pulled in nice blues and stuff. And I'll have these big baits out, and I'll give her a little like number 3 circle hook with a wad of crawlers on it for carp and drum and channel cat, and she'll end up catching the biggest blue cat of the night. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I can't tell you guys. I got one, ain't very big. I don't think. No. I did have a little. Starting to take it down. Nope. Get this guy back out there. Sound like a bowling ball when I throw this thing out there. I got a little anxious in that one, guys. Started taking it down. I should have waited. No, honestly, I figured these smaller blues would be tearing these shad chunks up, but definitely not the case. But Thank you, Mike. You have a good evening at work. Ooh, it's looking rough upriver. Clouds are starting to, big old thunderheads and stuff are starting to build up. I'll be driving home in the rain. Mike Irvin, how you doing? Sitting out here in this wing dike enjoying the evening. It's starting to cool down pretty nice, and it's pretty comfortable out here. Mike, yes, it was. We actually got off work a little early because it was so hot. But we got a front coming in, so it's going to blow that cold front in. It's going to be nice. And actually, like over my shoulder here, I got a huge cloud formation coming down the river to me. Train rolling by. Yeah, come out here Saturday night. I'm definitely gonna load up on common carp because that's definitely been the but what they've been wanting today, the bears and blues anyway. Ooh, the thunder. Try to spin this camera around, show you guys this cloud formation coming in on me. Will y'all see that? Got some weather coming down the river to me. Actually, way down river, there's another big old cloud bank forming way down river. Might get nasty tonight. Yes, it does. You can hear some thunder rolling in it once in a while. kind of watching. I haven't seen no lightning yet. But the minute I see lightning, I'm packing it in. Like I said, I got a bit of a walk ahead of me. I got to go through some pretty good section of woods to get back to where I'm parked at. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Come on, take it. Oh, yeah, there you go. Middle rod just got tapped. Yeah, pops. I'm keeping an eye on it. It's a little ways down river yet. I'm gonna be dark here shortly anyway. I'm gonna pack it up here shortly. Like take it. Popped it a couple times and he let up on it. I don't know if a fish down there or not. Way hit it a couple times. Rod's got just a little slack in it and bows down a little bit. And Hey, Trophy Seeker. I got out here, I guess, about 2 o'clock. When I first got out here, I had a good takedown. I missed it. And then I caught a 22-pound blue. And then right after that, probably a whole 5 or 7 pound flathead. And a little while ago, I caught a 41-pound blue. And they're not hitting like super, super aggressive either. They're just kind of chewing on the bait and just barely loading the rods up. And I got to reel down on them. I've got some weather coming in behind me, which I don't know. It's kind of acting like it's breaking up a little bit. So I'm going to give it about another 15, 20 minutes, I think. Then we're going to pack it in before it gets too dark so I can get off this dike before it gets too bad. Got to take a little walk back to where I'm parked at. Ooh, big old buffalo just jumped up. I am fishing on the Mississippi River. I'm actually out on the end of a wing dike. And the river's actually kind of been dropping just a real slow. But tomorrow evening, it's looking like the river's going to come up until Monday, about 4 foot. So I'm going to get back out here Saturday night with some bunch of fresh baits, and I'll have a buddy of mine with me. And we're going to get out here and do another live stream Saturday night, I think. And enjoy the cool front that's coming in and do some night fishing. I'm hoping with that little river rise coming up in the river, they'll get the hitting good. I would think a lot of these blues should be finishing up on the spawn, but like I was telling these guys earlier, the first fish I caught, oh, it was all bloody looking and everything, like it just come off the nest. And it was a real long fish. It just didn't have no girth to it. Yeah, Dave, like I said, I'll have my buddy Terry out. We'll have 6 rods out, and we're gonna have some. I'm gonna try to keep some of the carp alive, and have some live bluegill. We're gonna try to target some of these flathead around the tip of this dike, and of course we'll have our some big baits out in the main current, try to get some of these, get on some of these big blues. If everything works out, I'm hoping to be fishing by 7 or 8. If everything works out right. Got something working on this carp head. Kind of tapping around on it. Got all kinds of birds flying over me. Egrets and crane, I guess, ready to roost. Got one chewing on that carp head, but he won't. He just won't take it down. Pretty good sized bait though. Come on, take it. Same thing that big blue did. He just kind of kept chewing on it. And he worked on it for a while, and I reeled up on him, and he didn't have it, and let some line back out. Then he picked it up. And, hey, Billy Moonshiners. Actually, where I'm at on this tip of this dike, I don't have too much problem with the gar because especially the rod I'm talking about, it's right out in the main channel in the Mississippi there, and that's where both of my blues I've caught today so far have been out in that main channel. And I've got a big old carp head on. That's what the other two blues I caught come off the carp head. I've got shad in the other two rods, and the only thing I caught on the shad has been a flathead. They definitely appreciate it. I will once I get out of here. I guess like I said, I got a little bit of a sketchy walk out of here, but so I'm getting ready to pack it up here in a little bit because the cloud is starting to build back up behind me. But, trying to give this fish working on the carp head maybe a chance to load that rod up. But it seems like he must be a little big guy. I'm gonna reel that outside rod up and maybe that middle rod, get them packed up while waiting on this one here. Well, if you guys haven't invested in any of these clips, these things are the berries to keep your rod from getting beat up when traveling. Just pop clip open and just pull that weight off there, and you keep your rod from getting all banged up whenever you're walking and traveling. Trophy stick with rod nose. These are actually ugly sticks that I actually spray painted fluorescent orange and put reflector tape, but the rod that's still out, that's a Whisper Seek. I'm sorry. It is a Mad Catz rod. And so far, I'm absolutely loving this Mad Catz rod. And I do believe I'm going to be ordering a couple more here shortly. Well, guys, I appreciate everybody sitting through and watching the rods with me. And like I said, I greatly appreciate you guys coming in. I'm going to get out of here before the storm hits me, because it's starting to build up and get pretty nasty looking. But I'll see you guys in the next one. And like I said, I will be trying to go live Saturday night, hopefully around this time or a little later. But I will definitely be out in the water somewhere Saturday. So thanks for watching, guys, and I'll catch you in the next one.